What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? We back into some Pally time. I got to get the Pally squared away. I'm not giving him a fair shake right now. A big part of that is I just feel so squishy. Like I don't have survivability. I need some more of these +4 Warpath chests. Go down to Green Lizard. Do that. Let's see. Do I even have any favors saved up? 33,000. We can spend that. I'm going to get a few chest prophecies, I think. I got helmets there now. I actually found a decent helmet to use. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is right there, but I got to get to level 85. A reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Huge armor roll on it, of course. I think that is the helmet I want. At least for now, until I find a better one. $85 as well. Let's see what we can roll on this. Let's see. What will we want? Well, we want to get lucky and get this physical. There's just the chances of getting this off. They were slim to none. Oh, I can't do anything yet. Yeah, let's just throw it in here. Let's just grab some prophecies here, and let's grab chest prophecy. Emperor of Corpses. Reign of Dragons. Don't remember what I need for blessings still. I need Fall of the Outcast. I need Age of Winter, The Last Ruin. These are going to be just item drop ones, I'm pretty sure. Let's look at Age of Winter and The Last Ruin. Focus on those. Going up here. I spent all last night grinding on the Void Knight again to try to get these prophecies done quicker. Still need that one. Let's actually focus on that one, the Last Ruin timeline. Siege Golems. Take that. Anyway, I completely forgot about that one chess piece. I was so focused on using the chest from Aberoth, and that's really not the chest to use. But I need to get another +4 Warpath before I can use the correct chest. Void Hars. Just grab a couple more here. Hopefully. Diamond matrons or rare enemies. Well, I mean, we can go diamond rate matrons for the 6, and hopefully we see them. That Black Sun one was a good one, but... only one chest. Don't want that. I need just a lot of chest pieces to drop just so I can RNG another +4 Warpath here. Exiled mages, that's 300 corruption though, which I definitely can't do yet. Too squishy. Take that one. Can I get one more in there? We'll take a shade. All right. So we wanted to work on... well, here's the... pardon me. Here's the chest I want to use now. Where did I put it? I got a couple of them. Maybe I got them on my Void Knight still. Well, where on earth did I put them? Well, I guess I got to go get them off the Void Knight. I'm still kind of putting this one together, so I don't have a planner set up yet, but I will. I'll try to get something. Well, I'm hoping to get the build put together. Right now, I'm just not there yet. I'm super, super squishy. And although I am, like, just ripping off the ignite damage, if you can't stay alive, it doesn't matter. There we go. The wings. This is what I want to be used on a chest, but I got, like I said, I got to get another +1 Warpath. Okay. Throw those there. We'll see what they turn into. And we got that too. We can play around with. I mean, I can give you a link to my setup right now, but right now I wouldn't suggest it. The damage is all coming from Ignite. Smite and Warpath are both not doing a ton. But we're getting like 200 Ignite stacks up on the enemy. And then we're buffing damage over time. And we got several buffs for Ignite. So that goes there. Do I have any? I don't think I have. No, I'm out of the Weaver items. We'll just throw this here until I get some. The problem I have now is my health. I'm just way, way too squished. Let's see. I guess let's just go... well, let's go up to the last ruin, because I've got a bunch of prophecies for there. And I don't have the blessing for the last ruin yet. All right, so let's see how it goes. Yeah, anyway, right now, Smite is debatable whether or not it should even be in the build. It's extra damage and it's free damage. What up, Cloud? But it's just not a considerable amount of damage. But it does look cool. So, I mean, part of it is just there for the look. The main problem right now is I'm just way too squishy. So I'm working to get that fixed, but like by this point, by level 82 on the Void Knight, like I was already doing like corruption 2 or 300, I think. And I'm just not there on the Pally. And it's 100% because of the survivability. I think I've got enough damage to do it. It's just the survivability is so bad. Come back and do the tomb. Prophecy fulfilled, but it's all junk. There's a Nemesis up there too we can hit up. But yeah, as soon as I get my squishiness factor resolved, then I can push it up a little bit further. No, this is my third character. I've been grinding it out since the season started, so this is my third alt. See, we just stack up ignites and then stuff just dies. Now, the smaller stuff, of course, is dying to all the Warpath damage. Vanish. Head back down and do the tomb here. The whole concept behind the build was Smite got a buff in the Pally tree. Had to get shock on it. That's actually good for the mage, though. We'll take that for the mage. And like I said, the main problem is the squishy factor. I just literally any of these mobs could one-tap me at any moment, you know? My survivability is just bad, and that's what I really need to fix. And it sucks, too, because I'm finding things to get my damage up, but I'm just not finding the survivability things that I'm looking for. But yeah, you see, we were almost at 200 ignite stacks just on that guy that fast. And 200 ignite stacks is some serious damage, you know? There's a Warpath, but it's not, you know, I need a tier 7 Warpath. Another Forge Strike, too. That's such a bummer. That's really good as well, but I need Warpath. The +4 Warpath is a make or break type situation. But I will take that one for shards. But yeah, if I can fix my survivability issue, I think that the build is going to be good. But until I can fix that, you know... Level 85 is going to help a lot now. So it's all about leveling up to the gear, you know? But what I want is... I want to find... Jesus, where did I put it again? Oh, I want to find a +4 Warpath to slam onto that. That's going to give me haste, which is huge. But it's also 20% less damage while moving. And I'm always going to be moving. So, you know, that helps the squish factor. There's a lot of damage resist chests options to use. But that's the one I want to go with, is that one. Plus, I would rather put together builds that don't require Aberoth kills. That way somebody that doesn't have access to the Aberoth gear, you know. Getting the haste on that chest is going to be very, very nice, though. Move faster, more better, you know?
I cannot do that.
I want to get the corruption pushed up too. I got to do that other node on the Void Knight. That that echo that allows you to level up all your stuff. What's up, SciTech? Oh, is it my affiliate anniversary? I didn't even know. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the build feels good. It's just I got to get it fine-tuned a little bit because like right now, if I tried doing 300, 400 corruption or whatever, there's no doubt I will get one tapped. Just, you know. Here's 83. 2 more levels I can use that helmet. And that helmet will definitely help me. Just keep moving forward. I gotta do the Void. I gotta hop on the Void Knight to do that one node. I haven't even tried that node yet. Where there's one of the Woven Echoes that if you complete it, it brings your corruption up to where you're at on that account on all of your characters. That guy's got some fire resistance type stuff going or something. Gotta kill him, right? Oof. All these chests, man. I swear. COF is so nice with the prophecies. But you just never get what you're looking for, you know? Got an amulet as the cocooned item. Pearls of the Swine. We'll leave that on the ground. Fine tuning and corruption 100. I want to go up, but like I said, I'm just too squishy. See, the other thing with the Ignite stacking is it's like the delayed gratification, you know? You can get all these Ignite stacks up, but you're still just waiting for the damage to tick. It's one of the things, I don't know, man. Now, part of it is I do really love the Void Knight, but my expectations are always set at what the Void Knight does. In the Void Knight, it's instant gratification. You get an echo pop, everything dies, you know? And you just don't get that as much with the Pally, or going with an Ignite Pally like this anyway. And I mean, we're buffing the shit out of the Ignite damage too. You get a couple hundred stacks of Ignite. I mean, it's ticking for 100k a pop, you know? Weaver's Will. I'm not sure we'll even look at that one. That I actually might be good to slam onto a belt. What, I should take that. This is 100 corruption now. I actually still don't even have my blessings yet, so I'm still working on getting blessings. Can leave that where it's at. Didn't I have another one I wanted to re-roll? One's pretty decent. I feel like that one rolled with like one Weaver's Will on it or whatever. We'll definitely want to re-roll it again. Yeah, right. And let's see. This is our last Forge Guard point. So that's 10% increased attack speed. So I think we go back into Pally from here. Just keep working our way up. I still need to get the blessings, so. As soon as I hit 85, I'm going to try to bump the corruption. I mean, I'm not going to take it all the way to where the Void Knight is. The Void Knight's at like just under 600 now. Well, I'll reset them and take them back down to like 200 or 300, but I definitely need that. I need a little more survivability. I mean, besides my resists all being tanked, just my health alone is just not enough, you know? I mean, it was pretty smooth running that, but we're only 100 corruption too. Keep going. It feels like we're forever away from level 85, though. See how much we get. Pardon me. How much XP we get just running through this one. We were what? Almost 3 bars in. If I get that +4 chest to drop, just the haste alone is going to feel so good. You know? But I just can't do it. I can't use the chest without a Warpath chest. Shit. And there's the one tap. Well, that wasn't a one tap, but... just so goddamn squishy. How much XP was that before I died? It was like almost, what, 1.5 bars, almost 2 bars of XP before I got wrecked. Yeah, you just get spoiled by the higher corruption. And you know what? I was not like super I'm still not super tanky on my Void Knight. But I feel real comfortable because the leech is so high. Running around at 500 plus corruption on the Void Knight. I've only got about 1,000 more health on the Void Knight than I do on this Pally. You know? That must have just been, I must have misread that prophecy. It must have just been weapons. Just generic weapons. B4 in 2 days. Part of me wants to play it with that RF flavored build. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to unplug from Last Epoch yet. I definitely will be a late start at a minimum. I'm getting a CAT scan on, or a CT scan. I think that's a CAT scan on Tuesday for my upcoming surgery. Oh, God, every time I see a chest drop, I'm holding my breath, hoping it's that +4 Warpath so I can switch to the other chest piece. I wanted to see something, too. Does Warpath... Yeah, Warpath has the fire tag with this build. See, like on the Void Knight, it doesn't actually get the Void tag. Reason to go through this. We're not going to be able to re-roll the idol for it. I mean, I guess it's XP. It's weird. It's almost like it's a bug on the Void Knight. It says the exact same text. It says this ability no longer scales with physical damage. It now scales with void damage. But it doesn't have void as the tag, which it seems like it should. But those Wings of Argentus chest, I think it actually having the tag is going to kind of save the day there. Yeah, I probably should, huh? I haven't reported enough of the bugs I found, which I probably should go through and get all those reported. You can use the in-game tool. Yeah, I have to do that. Locate the primeval dragon. The nice thing you have about this build, where like the Void Knight, when you're running through, just running through clearing the map like this, you're dependent on an echo popping to kill the enemies that are running up behind you. Where with this one, your ignite stacks are killing them. So you don't have to worry about, you know, you're getting a nice amount of kills just by running one pass through everything, you know? That's definitely kind of nice. Boy, I want to get that haste going, though. It's going to make this feel so much better. I got to look and see if the Void Knight had a bunch of prophecies waiting to complete, too, for chests. I don't have much favor, and that's the other deal, too, is you earn favor so slow in Corruption 100, where when you're doing Corruption 300, 500, whatever, I mean, you get 50,000 favor, like, it's nothing really, really quick. And it allows you to go pick up a bunch more prophecies. The favor gain feels so slow at 100. But, I mean, part of that is you just get used to the favor gain that you're getting at Corruption 500, you know?
Stand down or die.
Don't explode me, bro. Get a bunch of this prophecy prop by killing this timeline boss. Yet. My leech is just not the same, you know. I got rid of the leech amulet too, using that omnis, which the omnis I don't feel like it's definitely not the right thing to be using. But it's just what I have right now. Let me check those again. I got a shitload of chest prophecies. Champion, Shade, Diamond Matrons, Void Horrors, Siege Golems, Boss, Black Sun, and Immortal Eye. I just need to get the right mobs. I'm a long way from getting the timeline complete. Okay, well, there's 84. Got belts that time. That's a pretty cool belt for the fire aura. Another helmet. Oof. Oh my god. I thought he was dead. I was getting careless. Alright, I said I wanted to go back to the pally tree, but I'm not sure where I want to go. I mean, that's 2% increased health, damage, mana. I'm over the crit cap. The Divine Bolt, too. Like, the Divine Bolt is... fire damage. So it does get all the scaling that I've got for fire. But I'm just not sure I want to add that in. I mean, we can always take it out later. I feel like it's like adding it in just for cosmetics. You know? See what the Nemesis got for us. What do we throw in there? Actually, throw a belt in there. I must have picked, I must have had a bunch of old, helmet prophecies that I was waiting to do. No point in doing that tomb. I can't roll and I won't get any loot from the boss. Right. Oh, we got 2 rare amulets here. God, it's just such small progress. Going up. That's the other benefit with the higher corruption, too. I need to do that, but I got to get to 85 first. Oh, 2 LP Irene. Which I'm using a 2 LP one now, but I think. I mean, we're definitely putting them through the blender. We could just only live a little longer. Well, we got champs at the what here. We got shred. Man, I wish that had a better second roll on it. What's going on, Phantom? How you doing today? Doing good. Well, very nice. What did we get? Endurance threshold. That's no good. Hopefully it rolls something good with it. On there with that. Oh, it was only one minion roll. Keeping an eye out for stuff for the Forge Guard now, too. The hardest thing to remember with this Ignite buff to the Pally is the Ignite buff is because of Holy Aura. And previously, you would pop Holy Aura before you got into a big pack, and it would give you an increased chance to ignite. Now it buffs your already applied ignite stacks. So you got to stack ignite first and then hit it. And it's just got to break the habit break the habit of hitting it before you roll in. Oh man, 21 Weaver's well on that. Shame it's an Acolyte relic, huh? And another chest. Don't need any more crit. I'm pretty sure I'm over. Yeah, I'm at 100% crit chance. So we definitely don't need any more crit. See what this rolls. Melee fire damage. Yeah, I'm using a 2 LP Ivorine already. Literally, the second I hit 85, I'm gonna get the corruption caught up. I'll have to swap over to the Void Knight. and do that woven echo that allows the corruption from all accounts, or all characters on the same account to be caught up to the same. That will make the boss killing go a lot quicker. That, and I mean, I'll have it unlocked then. I can always lower it back down if I'm getting owned. What's going on there, Mr. Lorenthal? I'm still too squishy, man. But I'm close to getting another big survivability upgrade that should help quite a bit. I gotta get to, it's a helmet. I gotta get to level 85 to use it. Once I can get that chest equipped too, it's going to make this a really good farmer because I'm going to be able to zoom so fast through maps, you know? That imprint for echo rewards, you're hitting a lot. I don't know if I've got those plugged in on this guy. Let me see. Yeah, I got him plugged in. I tell you which one I hit a lot, which is pretty awesome, especially considering the game is so heavily dependent on chess pieces, is this one. Or no, that's not the one. This one. So I've got that +4 Warpath chest in here, hoping for it. But I was rolling with a Titan Heart in there, and that thing was popping left and right. Like I had so many Titan Hearts popping. But for some reason, it's not really going off very much with this one. That's the one you're talking about? I thought you were talking about getting those. Right, looks like all we got with it was endurance threshold, so I'm just gonna go ahead and banish that. There's no reason to bother with it. But yeah, man, when I had the Titan Hearts in there, oh my god, so many. Which was good, because I was throwing them all into the turtle, you know? Still hoping I get lucky and find a LP3 or, dare I say it, an LP4. And then I've also got the chests associated with popping open the boxes, but I'm just not seeing it. You know, it's just not happening. I get the impression it might matter what you have in there with how often it procs. Because like I said, with that Titan Heart, it was just ridiculous how often it was procking. Just constantly, you know? Wrong way again.
Stand down or die.
15 Weavers will on that one. All right, we got crit and fire resistance and ignite duration. The thing is the crit is kind of wasted. The critical strike multiplier is not very good. But I'm going to re-roll that, even though those are both decent. And now I'm going to have to re-roll it again. See, what I want is to get one with the ignite stuff, but having that 5 Weavers touch. I mean, I'll get it. It's just a matter of going to have to grind it out. Please. Every time I see a chest there, I'm like butt puckering to look at it. All right, we are actually at an Oribus already. Which I'm thinking I might just do it because I know I've got a prophecy for Oribus too. I might have to do something with my leech when I swap to that other chest, because I've got a lot of leech on the current chest I'm using. So I ended up taking leech out of other areas. We can throw that in the turtle. Oof. Wow. I mean, that's not good, but... Three tier 6 rolls on one item? That's pretty nice. I mean, it's not a usable piece for me, but that's pretty cool to see. Yeah, right. We got another egg. What do we want to throw in there this time? Throw an anchor in. The Oribus will, I mean, that won't be much. 6 more corruption, but it'll be a slight boost. If I can kill him. Depends on which Oribus shows up. Ooh. I mean, we just absolutely melt. But it's that whole survivability issue. You know? I mean, just shred his face right off. Prophecy progressed. Got some more stuff for the turtle. I mean, the single target damage is good, you know? It's that delayed gratification where you gotta wait for the... wait for the ignites to tick. But they're ticking hard. What does, how often does ignite tick? Doesn't say. Just says it does 40 damage over 2.5 second duration. I'm not sure how fast it ticks.
Stand down or die.
You level 85 fairly quick.
Stand down or die.
Dude, we can't get to 85 out of this. We're not getting any more prophecies popping off. We're not getting the right enemies, I don't think. Free LP scavenger. We'll leave that laying right there. All right, minion health regen. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. It's not what I would want to use on the Forge Guard.
Stand down or die.
Well, there's 85. Oof. Come on. Nope. All right. Well, can at least use that helmet now. And, you know, I got mixed emotions on this smite thing. Or this divine bolt thing. But this helmet should help quite a bit. Big armor gain. Plus reduced bonus damage taken from crits. And then double health. Sorry, healing hands. That takes me up to 1989. How are my resists? My resists are still just tanked. So I got some work to do there. My armor is way up, though. 60%. I was at like 20% before, 25% or something like that. So that's definitely a nice big gain there. All right, so do we get the... Let's get the timeline caught up, or the corruption level caught up. So I'm going to have to go to the Void Knight and then do... I don't remember which one it is. Let me see. That's it right there. Or no, not it. It was something with Oribus, I thought, wasn't it? That's it. Defeat a shade of Oribus of each type to reset this timeline's web of echoes and gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in any timeline by any character with access to the same stash as this one. So that's what we need. I don't know how far I'm going to have to go on what timeline. I don't even remember which timeline I was working on here. I think I was doing Stolen Lance. See what the corruption is, though. I don't need to be trying to do this at 500 or whatever. Yeah, we're at 567 here. I mean, I could lower the corruption down. I feel like I don't need to be doing that at 567, though. What is Black Sun at? That one's at 516. $511. I'm gonna have to just lower it down on one of them, huh? There we go, 369. Do I have a cemetery? Not one cemetery, really? There's one. All right, so we'll throw that one in. I'm not sure how that one works. I haven't done that one yet. Which is good. I'll get another point, too. Now, I wonder if I go get a bunch of Shade of Oribus prophecies for chest pieces before I do that, is that going to be multiple Shade fights? I'm not sure. What was that? Oh, an idol. What do we got over here? No. I mean, that's a good one for the Pally. That's not a bad one for the Pally either, and that would help out quite a bit with my resist situation. That one came roll with Lightning Pen, but that one would be good for the mage. A lot of these 1x2 idols in here are really, really good. Or is it 2x1, not 1x2? The ones that are 2 tall and 1 wide. All right, so we want to use what? That one. You can just pop it right there. Oh, I'm maxed on stability on this timeline too. Which one was this one? Reign of Dragons. I should have looked at that. God dang it, man. Just cannot get the stupid +4 Warpath. Just refuses. Alright, so it's this guy. So this is going to be back-to-back-to-back Shade of Orbis fights? Is that how this is going to work? I wonder if I should do this one more time. Have you done this one yet, SciTech? The one with Orbis? All right, let's try it out. I haven't done this one before. I'm not sure what to expect. I'm assuming it's back-to-back-to-back Orbis fights. Oh, we got to trigger them. I see. All right, well, that was easy. Maybe I could have done this at 500. Oh, shit, I forgot to go get Orbis prophecies. Oops. This is the one that'll get me if any of them do. The meteor. No, that was so easy. That doesn't even seem like a normal Orbis fight. No, there's 2 more. Wow, I didn't realize there was 5. We didn't get the meteor one yet. All right, one more. These seem like they're scaled down. They don't seem like real Orbis fights. Nope. I spoke too soon. The goddamn meteor I've been talking about this whole time got me. Son of a bitch. All right, well, that'll at least let me go grab prophecies. I can go grab a bunch of Orbis prophecies. What timeline was this? Reign of Dragons. The stupid meteor, man. I am so bad about not standing in the dumb meteor. All right, what do we got? Got the regular ones. I'm wondering if I should go for the more expensive ones. I don't have very much re-rolling. Let's just do it. Grab,
It will be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
double the rewards. Grab the double rewards one. And we'll put it there. So all we're looking for is Orbis chess pieces, which could be quite impossible to get with only 35,000 favor to roll. If I had 100K, it wouldn't be bad. Come on, Orbis. Does he count as a rare enemy? There's no way he does. I'm going to take it anyway just to see. Giant scorpions. Champions. Exiled mages. Come on now. Give me Orbis. He's definitely not a champion, right? We got that rare enemy again. I don't want to load up on these ones if they're wrong, which I'm pretty sure Orbis is just Orbis. I don't know if he counts as a champion or a rare. He might count as a... He should count as a boss, though. Don't have much juice left. I need to get one hit here soon. Don't want to take that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't count as a rare enemy, but I mean, I could probably get that one in one run. Yeah, I'm going to run out. I'm not going to have enough favor to buy the prophecy when it shows. I don't even have enough to buy that one. Crap, man. $48.50. Look at that shit. I finally get an Oribus one. And I don't have enough favor for it. Alright, well, let's just get back over there. We were on Reign of Dragons, right? Hopefully that meteor one comes first. That stupid meteor, man, it gets me every time. I just never see it. All right, one of those prophecies counted towards it. Don't know which one it was, but I ain't complaining. And of course, no +4 Warpath, though. Maybe that may have been an old prophecy. I'm not sure. Yeah. Bad position. Ran myself out of juice. Wait, did we get him? Yeah, he's gotten. I'll let my mana regen here before I start the next one. I wish, hopefully I get lucky on some crits on the meteor one when it comes. Like if it dies, you know, if I get a bunch of echoes and crits, assuming this is going to be the meteor one, does it always save the meteor for last, I wonder? Ooh, there it is. All right. Usually only have to survive it once. There we go. And we can throw. Look at all the rings. Man, it's amazing how crappy these omnises will roll. 1% cold resist, 5% void resist. Really? That's just rude. Thanks, Air Freezer Burn. Appreciate it. All right. Well, we got our corruption caught up. Let me take a look at my prophecies, though. Yeah, I still got a bunch of rare enemy, champion, rare enemy. I mean, I feel like some of these I can knock out really easily. A bunch of exiled mages. Took me to 572 though. See if we can't knock out a couple of these prophecies on the, at least the rare enemies and the exiled mages. Should be super easy to knock out.
Stand down or die.
Shit, I got a exiled mage's prophecy or echo. That couldn't have worked out better. Ah, shield rush. Boo. Ah. Ooh, there we go. There we go. All right, one of them's got to be +4 Warpath, right? Shard that one. Goddamn erasing strike. I'll shard that too. Wow, man. Just awful. Crazy, man. And this is what I hate about COF. It's just a whole lot of not the right loot. It's always a whole lot of not the right loot. Every single time. But not over yet. All right, come on, be there. Not looking good. Belt. And a sword. That may have been all. I think I got some more rare enemies ones. Another 2 LP Eye of Rain, man. I'm going to end up dumping 2 LP Eye of Rains in the turtle. I'm getting so many of them now. That is just disgusting. Let me see. Dude, we got champion, rare enemy, void horror. We still got exiled mages. Oh, you see, those are armor and not body armor. I was too clicky and I wasn't looking at the prophecies. So those could be any armor pieces. Let me do just one more here. You can't just go by the icons, and I was rushing and I wasn't even looking at what they said. Armor shred. Oof.
Stand down or die.
And all these chess pieces, and just none of them are right. Another mage, anyway. I'm gonna shard that one. I think I had one for a nemesis, but dang it. Am I gonna die to the dot? I'm gonna die to the dot. Oh no, give me something to leech. That's the thing I need to fix on the Void Knight, is there's that belt roll you can get that cleanses all ailment. Yeah, I'm dead to the dot. God damn it. There's a belt affix you can get where you cleanse all ailments on potion use. And I desperately need to get that on the Void Knight, because I die to every poison dot that drops. Actually, we might get champions here, huh? I think that's the one thing, that in my health pool is the things that are really holding me back on the Void Knight. If I can get that belt roll and then get like another 1,000 health, I think I could hit 1,000 corruption with just what I've got right now. Just those two things. Sure, there's nothing laying around over here. Nothing else. Like anything else. I might as well go over here and get that sword. That'll be another, or possibly be another one to donate to the turtle.
Stand down or die.
Katanas. See what's in the box.
Stand down or die.
Well, we're getting the prophecies finished off. But just not getting the goods. What do we have left? Shit, Here, let me just go out and look. Nope, transcribers. Alright, what do we have left? Champion, that's 12 body armor. Void Horrors, Mortal Eyes, so those will all be RNG. Those are just regular or not guaranteed body armor. We got a Frostlich Formosus, but that's only one drop. And then we got Lagon, but that's generic armor. We need to just kill some champions here. Well, I know there's going to be at least one champion in here. But very likely to be more than that. See, that was a proc. That double Eye of Raindrop there was a proc from the from the Weaver tree, but it's the one that I just don't have a +4 Warpath in. It's one that I had an Eye of Rena in when I was trying to farm those. Well, I mean, that gives me another one to slam anyway, but that may end up getting donated to the turtle. Because you only need one LP one, you know, because it's you get to pick now, which is quite nice. Places are normally full of champions, and I'm not seeing any. God, man, this is triggering. Give me this stupid thing. Maybe we'll get Void Horrors. I think there was one for Void Horrors. Maybe we'll get Void Horrors on the event here. And do I still have prophecies? We still got Deaths of Champions. Just got to find some champions. Then we got Immortal Eye. This Deaths of Champions, though, is 12 drops. Look around, see if there's a champion on the map anywhere. I want to get back over to the Pally, but I also would really, really like to have that Warpath, or have that chest replacement ready to go. What the hell, man? Why is there no champions? There's one. Oops. I need 6 of them. I'm only 1 down. Looks like I need 3 more. All right, certainly we'll be able to get 3 champions and 1 more Echo, right? Just 1 more. Never said that before.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
All right. Oh, come on, please. Please. Oh, man, this is brutal. Abyssal Echoes. Screw you, Abyssal Echoes. Wow.
Stand down or die.
That's just such a bummer, man. I got Immortal Eyes, but I mean, is there a zone that guarantees you Immortal Eyes or any other particular monoliths? I think I'm just going to log back over to the Pally. COF is just it's so awesome and such a joke all at the same time. Let's just get back on the Pally and get to it. We'll pick up more chess piece prophecies there and hope we get a +4 at some point. And then I can get the new chest enchanted. But this will allow us to play at a little higher corruption. Before we get going on the Pally, though, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. So give me just a moment, y'all. I'll be right back here. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, do we have any prophecy juice to spend? 33k. So let's try to get if we can't get some more chest pieces. Yeah, I gotta watch out for those. It's got the chest icon, but it's exalted armor, not body armor. I want to make sure it says body armor. I feel like that one's body armor, but it's only 1 drop. That one's good. That one too, only 1 drop. I mean, I'm tempted just to take it anyway. I can do it twice. Dang it, only 1 again. And I'm getting all these. I mean, these are cheap, though, is the thing. You're not really out anything by taking them, but... Of course, I'm wanting it to rain body armor pieces on me right now. Someone might be pushing it a little bit on whether or not I'm able to stay alive through it. Get you baited by these icons just a little bit. One piece, but once again, it's just super cheap. A good one. Can I complete that one more than once? The one timer, but well, now I only got enough for 1 more. Don't want to blow it all re-rolling. And just gonna take that one because I don't think I can afford a good one. All right, now what timelines did we have mainly? Got Fall of the Empire. Blood, Frost, and Death. There's another Fall of the Empire. I guess let's just do Fall of the Empire first since we had multiples. And I don't have the Blessing here yet either anyway, so. Now what I'll have to do is do the catch-up mechanic to catch up the timeline. And then lower it back down to a respectable level. Which I'm thinking I put it around 250 maybe? 200, 250? But man, getting haste added in is going to be so huge. It's nice being level 85 now, though. I'm not going to be sweating levels anymore for gear. I should just be able to equip anything now.
Stand down or die.
Thanks there, Edward. I appreciate it. I hope all is well with you as well. Ooh, that's fat. For a slammer into some boots.
Stand down or die.
Throwing damage. Oof. Man, there's a shitload of lizards in this one. Holy crap. Now, I think it will give me the catch-up mechanic node. Just for completing this echo. And then, like I said, I'll have to lower it back down. See, there is another pop off of the Weaver tree. Is that? We'll pass on that one. New dice.
I cannot do that.
elemental crit chance and that cast fire aura again. That's such a curious piece, you know? It didn't give me a catch-up mechanic node. Did I lose the bonus for dying on that Orbis Echo? I might have to go back and do it again. Do one more and see if it brings something up. Maybe I lost that aspect because I died. Which is quite possible, I think. Alright, we can throw something in there. But what do we want to throw in there? We could try another Titan Heart. Getting +4s, just none for Warpath. RNG knows. I swear RNG knows. You see the tree here. I've got them in all the right slots. That's the champions. This is the only one I'm seeing popping. Yeah, so I screwed up the catch-up mechanic. I'm going to have to log back over to the Void Knight and do it again and not die this time. Assuming that's what happened anyway. Because I did die. I'm wondering if I should do it like at 200 corruption or something low just to get it done. What is this one at? It's at 326. We've got cemetery right there. Actually, I have one right here too we can just go to. All right, let's try this again. Less choke this time.
Stand down or die.
Got a 1 LP there already. Go with an anchor. All right, let's try this again.
We are done.
So which one was it? This one. Defeat a shade of Orovich type to reset this timeline's web of echoes and gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in timeline by any character. Oh, I see. I gotta do this on the pally. So I'm doing it the wrong way. All right. Well, I mean, that's good to know. Just throw stuff in here. All for shards, right? You can give that to the turtle. Looks like I might want to do that turtle again here too. Getting loaded up on stuff. To sacrifice to Mr. Turtle. That can go to the Nemesis. That can go to the turtle even though it's 2 LP. I have one. Double check one more time. Yeah, I'm not seeing any plus 4 warpaths anywhere. They're both a racing strike. Forge strike. Yep, so I need to get a cemetery on the Pally. And then that will bring the Void Knight stuff back over. I was thinking that it spread my corruption level to the other characters on the account, but that's not how it works. Reading always helps, you know? All right, which one were we working on? I think we were at Fall of the Empire. So we just need to get to a cemetery here. There's a cemetery right there. Let's just get out of here. And get right into the cemetery. It's way back in here in this one. It gave us 1 LP. See if it'll go for 2 or 3. No, this is the one I hate. That one's so rough on the pally. Because you gotta wait for all those ignites to tick. Yuck, that's another good one for the mage. But still so far off of getting that set completed. Shoot, man. Get them all. All right, come on. Oh, that's a meaty roll for that amulet. +4 Warpath. Let's see it. All right. So you throw that one in. Drop it right there. So I can do a couple of re-rolls. Gonna need to be re-rolled again. Now, as long as I don't get one tapped by the meteor, it should be good. And then this should give me all the fat corruption. Oh, man. Poison Orbis. All right, one down. Whoa, shit. You can see those blood thingies a lot better using this cosmetic. God damn it, man. Abyssal Echoes again. Oof. Stepped away for some dinner. How's it going? Oh, I was doing this Orbis Woven Echo wrong. You got to do it on the character that's receiving the corruption, not on the character that's giving the corruption. So after figuring that out, I came back in to do this. So this should pump my corruption up way high on the pally. And then I'm going to have to lower it down to something that I can actually do. Yeah. You know, it's a shame he doesn't drop his loot. Maybe he drops it in the last kill. And this is the meteor. It's so funny. No matter where you start, they always give you the meteor last. They know. Well, I mean, they have the data. They know which thing kills you, characters the most. Are we not going to get the meteor? I mean, he's got a whole pool of abilities. So maybe you don't get to see every ability. All right, so that should have cranked my corruption way up. There's another Omnis. Oh, and that one, well, that one's Void and Necrotic are super low. Bunch of donations to the turtle here. And one for the Nemesis. All right, we go back out. We should have corruption level way higher than I'm capable of doing right now. Throw this stuff in. Got to do the turtle at some point here. I'm starting to get a lot of stuff. I got 2 Omnis to go in the... Go in the Nemesis now. Like, let me put them over here where I see them. Goes to the turtle. Then the Nemesis. Turtle. Rest of that stuff I can just leave sitting there for now. All right. I'm curious to see what happens to this. Got me curious. I mean, we won't be going a ward build on the Forge Guard anyway. Or to be doing damage over time. So, yeah, maybe that's just a brick. Already brick. Bunch of bricks. Yeah. Well, that's weird. Why did it only bring me to 556? I should be higher than that. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be able to do 556. You know what? I'm going to try. This is just asking for it. I'm going to get wrecked. But I'm going to try. I think it goes per monolith. Yeah, the one tap. Oof. Let's just do the right thing and head right on over here to lower this shit down mode. Because that's just too high. Until I get things dialed in a little better. God, it's so funny. These guys are all one taps on the Void Knight. Like one echo goes off and they just die. All right, let's bring this down to a reasonable level. I think what it does is it goes per monolith, where that monolith I may only be 500. I know I'm going to be way higher, or not way higher, but higher on other monoliths. Take this bad boy down to something in the 200s. 265. Sounds good. That'll give me a nice nice XP bonus, and I mean I'm still gonna be getting slapped, but I should get lots of boss cycles in. Yeah, what was that? 3,400. I got the silken tongue. That's a big shot right there, but it's because I got no necrotic resist. All right, maybe I didn't take it down low enough. Go this way and see. Yeah, but if it goes per monolith, that's probably about right. Like, because I never caught up the rest of the monoliths. I didn't push to 600 yet, but I was really close. I was like 590 or something like that on my highest one. But I never went and caught the other monoliths up. So I'm assuming maybe it's like a per monolith thing. God, it's just triggering to me that these things keep dropping. But I've got that stupid chess piece in 4 slots, and I can't get it. It's crazy, man. I am just cursed with the Warpath. I mean, the game knows I want to play Warpath on everyone. So it refuses to give me any of the Warpath stuff. So rude. All right. Well, it's 1 LP, which, I mean, I guess that gives me something else for the turtle. Ooh, it's this one again. God dang it. I'm ruining all the nodes. I'm wondering if I drop it down further. See, that's the thing that's getting me is at this level, by level 85 on the Void Knight, I was doing way higher corruption than that and not having an issue. I mean, I was still dying every now and then, but it wasn't constantly, you know? Like maybe every 10 echoes or whatever I would die. God, that is the worst of all of the Nemesis guys. The one with the spinny void shit. I gotta just sit here in the middle and spam potions. Fuck. Or I just need to banish that one and move on to the next Nemesis, because that's just ridiculous. Let's lower it down a little further. Obviously, 265 is even too much for me. It's not. This is not giving me a bunch of hope for this build. I mean, like I said, on the Void Knight at this point, I was like raffle stomping this stuff. And at this point on the Void Knight, if you remember back, my resists were all terrible too, and my health was really low. But I was still able to get through everything. I think I dropped those points out of Divine Orb, though, or the Divine Bolt thing. I think that's a joke. It's cool cosmetically, but I mean, I need effectiveness, you know? And I'd hate to drop this down too far, but... Do I want to go further? That's 185. 185 is pretty good. Takes me out of contention of all those higher corruption prophecies, but... I think it's just that the echoes are so small, or so strong. All right, now with this ring... Let me look at this. Yeah, see, that's sealed. Are these champions roles always sealed? I haven't really been looking at them. They are always sealed. So no hopes of getting that enchanted onto another item or a unique item. It's tough right now, where before, like, you never went for, you know, you might only have 1 or 2 uniques in your build. Now, when you, with the guaranteed, you get to pick your role at Sanctum for one of the roles, it just seems like it makes it so much easier of a thought to go with uniques instead of a bunch of, exalts. They're all helms, huh? That was from when I was looking at helms, I'm assuming. I think this build is gonna feel a lot better when I get haste added in, though. I mean, the survivability stuff it's not a mystery. I know why I'm dying. My resists are trash and I got low health, you know? So no big mystery there, but I feel like overall the build might feel a lot better with getting haste added in. And I just need to get a +4 Warpath chest so I can start using that, that haste chest. They're all helms too. Hmm.
I cannot do that.
For the Forge Guard, I'm not going to try to get any damage out of Warpath. I'm just going to use Warpath to apply support for my minions. To, like, go Frailty and Armor Strip and whatever else. And just not even going to attempt to get, you know, it'll be a Z DPS as far as the Warpath goes. I'm gonna try this stupid Nemesis one more time. I got all these pets. Get out of the void circle. God damn. That one does so much damage. Woo. Thank you, Ignites. All right, we got more fodder for the turtle. Yeah, I feel like this was a mistake. I'll throw one more point in just to get the additional Divine Bolt and look at it. I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of that, though.
Stand down or die.
Hello there, Mr. Scorpion. Weird, man. Some of these monoliths, I feel like I'm just running through everything. Other ones, it feels like I'm just slapping away and not doing anything. We doing on favor 16K, not enough to bother going out there. Is that the turtle? That is the turtle. Let's go do the turtle and see if we get any luck with those uniques. Do I risk that mess to go back for the envy? Of course I do.
Stand down or die.
Throw an Omnis in there. One's the best. Wrong way. Potential good idol.
Stand down or die.
How am I supposed to be going? I just went the wrong way. This is a down and around and an up and an over type of situation. Let's see what the hell's going on outside. Sounds like somebody's out in my front yard using a chainsaw right now. Let me go look real quick. Give me 1 sec here, y'all. I'll be right back. My neighbor across the street chopping on some trees. Like the microphone's not picking it up, but it just sounds loud as hell to me. All right. So we didn't need to do anything else here. We get the turtle for free. So let's do it. To clean up my inventory a little bit. Goes in the turtle box too. All right, so all this stuff can go into the turtle. See if we manage to get anything out of all that. Yeah, man, that wave hit so hard. All right. Let's see what Mr. Turtle's going to do for us here. And we can grab a few more items and throw them in there. We can always do that. Nope. 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 There's a 2 LP. Oops. Where did it go? Yeah, did I throw it on the ground? Or no, here it is. See, Mr. Turtle. I wish I could shift click them in out of here. What's up, Thaden? How you doing today, man? That one went to a 2. I need stuff to be going to 3. Going to 2, it almost means they go back in. God, how can you not shift click these in? Or control click? Feels like a big missed opportunity on quality of life there. You can shift click them in out of your regular inventory, but you'd have to move everything to your inventory first. Which might be quicker than all this. All right, come on, you stupid turtle. Give me some luck here. The last 5 days off for your birthday? Nice. Well, hopefully you had a good one. God dang it. Oh, there we go. There we go. 3 LP on that one. Low chance on the Doom hit, but I think my Void Knight will be very happy about that. Well, I'm going to leave the 2s in there. I'm going to drag these 2s in too. See if I can get lucky and get another 3. I'm going to do one of those too. Just for giggles. I'll save that for the Nemesis, though. Well, I mean, got 1 LP3 out all that. Obviously was hoping for better, but I can't really complain too much. All right. Where do we want to go? I think we get back on track. We can go this way and down. Boy, if Ignites could crit, that would be some happy times. But Ignites, of course, can't crit. God, I just feel like I'm being gated by that Warpath, that stupid Warpath affix. It's just amazing how many +4s of literally everything else for a Sentinel I get. And just can't get that. Oh, is Diablo 3 on the Game Pass? It's a super fun game. I mean, somebody that hasn't played it, it being on the Game Pass, that's huge, you know? Oh, shit. They should, you'd think there would be another season coming for that soon. For Diablo 3. Big face palms there. I kind of want to go through that one, though. When is the new season coming? I haven't seen anything about it. I'll play the new season probably for a day. Wand. Oh, there's not any news yet? It shouldn't be too far off. I mean, it's always super fun. It's just doesn't offer a ton of gameplay for a grinder, you know? Like, if you're a grinder, you're just going to be done with the new season in a day. Or a weekend. Well, I mean, their last season launched like a week after Diablo 4 season launch. So you figure Diablo 4 season, new season launches on Tuesday, so probably in the next couple of weeks, I'd bet. They're not going to do a PTR or anything, so it'll just be a surprise. Next week. Season 768. Or whatever, you know. That game is definitely into maintenance mode, but it's still, like I said, it's still super fun every season. Just only for a day. Yeah, if you've never played it before, for sure. Definitely lots of fun to be had, you know?
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
What's in the box? Nothing of any import. Wow, man, it's popping these turtles everywhere. Got to go on a grind binge again before that's going to be worth going to. Void damage and melee damage. Big oofs. That's a great ring, but I just probably won't play a throwing build this season. Yeah. I played Diablo 3 on the Xbox with my wife, too. It's actually what got me back into the game. I played it right at launch, and I wasn't having any fun. So I stopped playing it then. That might be for the mage right there. So I stopped playing it again. Got minion health. Really? Well, we got to see what it turns into. Yeah, anyway, the wife decided she wanted to play it, and we played it together for a bit. And then, I had real life friends playing on PC, and they're like, well, when my wife got bored with it, I wanted to keep playing, and they're like, just play with us, man. So I switched back over to PC. Grasp of the Blood Mage.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
God, I am never going to get that +4 again, huh? Put that in that mage box. When you find a blessing after a boss, the blessings go to the bank at discovered levels? Not sure about that. I'm not really positive there, SciTech. I never played the original Diablo. I started at Diablo 2. I did play quite a bit of Diablo 2 back in the day, though. God dang it, man. I just can't let myself go low for a second. I don't have the leech for it. What do I do? Just go through the turtle? I mean, I guess I can just go through the turtle. These waves are so rough. That guy's so tanky. That would be another interesting one if it rolled right, but obviously that one didn't roll right. Alright, I got nothing to slam in there, so we'll just bail. Let's see, did that get me to the boss? Did indeed. Well, I mean, you're not dodge based. So, I mean, I would never choose dodge unless you were a dodge based character. Like, you know, if you were playing a dodge rogue. So I would definitely say armor. That and 200 armor is quite a bit, because that's before any other multipliers you have, you know? Yeah, see, my damage is just real bad compared to what the Void Knight would be right now. Even with, what, 200 stacks of Ignite on this guy, it's just not shit compared to what the Void Knight was doing. Go with prefixes. Bunch of junk. I feel like this Divine Bolt business is just such a waste. You know what? Let me run out and see what it's actually doing. See if we can get Divine Bolt to hit any of the dummies. Hard to see it. It looks like it's critting for like 1700. Let me see something here too. We see like our top picks right now are like 20, or there was a 98,000. I wish there was some kind of a tracker here that showed you what your actual DPS was. I don't think that Divine Bolt is worth, we're gonna get rid of it. Like, and it doesn't spray around enough where it's cosmetically you would want to use it just because it looks cool. If it sprayed around constantly, then I would probably use it anyway, just for looks, you know?
Hello, traveler.
We will happily take those points back. Where do we want to put them? I feel like we go 5 points here to get that void and physical damage taken. Go one more point into that at least. Kind of tempting to go 5 points into that too for the area. The blind would be a nice survivability thing. Not going to be using a shield. The bleed chance gets converted to ignite, so that's not a bad thing either. And then we could always just dump 9 points directly into that too. All right, we're to... We never did follow the outcasts. We never did the stolen lance. I mean, I've got lots of them that I still need. You know what? Let me actually look and see which ones are the most beneficial here. Look on the old planner real quick. Bunch of them are not great. Yeah, so you got what? Black Sun, Reign of Dragons, Ending the Storm, Age of Winter, and Spirits of Fire that all actually affect your power level or whatever. Age of Winter was one, right? Which I haven't picked up. And then Spirits of Fire. I need to re-roll that one. I guess let's do Age of Winter. Did they add more blessings per monolith? All right, now weird that this one is at 100, unless I'm going to get the catch-up mechanic. Which it may give me the catch-up mechanic. Oh, it's just the one? That's a bummer. See what's in the box. Huh. Maybe I'm not understanding how that works. Defeat a shade of Orbis of each type to reset this timeline's web of echoes. Gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in any timeline by any character with accesses. So I have to do that on every echo? I mean, why am I not getting the catch-up mechanic from this one? It feels like something is not right there. Like, shouldn't I be getting the catch-up mechanic from this one? Oh, you know what? It's not giving me the catch-up mechanic here either. That is real wonky, man, the way they did this. It's like it's a one-time thing. So you would have to do that Orbis thing on every monolith. And then it's a one-time thing, and it doesn't count as earned corruption. I don't know. It's definitely very weird. I mean, I guess I can come up here and do it again, but... It feels like to me they should rethink that. And I mean, why is it not giving me a catch-up mechanic from the other monolith on this character to here, you know? Something just seems a little off. Or do I have to get over 200 corruption first on that one? Maybe I took it too low. Maybe I let it go too low. Maybe I need to get an Orbis, which should be soon. Let's just do that, I guess. We'll come out and get an Orbis and see what it resets at. Like, how high does your corruption have to be before it gives you the catch-up mechanic at another monolith? Is it 200? Or is it more than that? Oh, please be Warpath. Please be Warpath. That might be alright for the Forge Guard. Well, yeah. I mean, I did it successfully on this one, but it doesn't. It's like it's not actually giving you credit on this timeline for that corruption. It's like it's a temporary boost or something. And I lowered the corruption back down, so I'm assuming I lowered it too far. And I lowered it past the point of giving me the catch-up mechanic. I don't know, it just seems weird. But I don't know what the minimum is for the catch-up mechanic. I'm assuming maybe that's what happened, is I lowered the corruption too low, and I shouldn't have dropped it below 200. So let's just get it back over 200, and then we'll see if the catch-up mechanic is there at another monolith. Well, I mean, I dropped it by far more than 50%. I dropped it, what, from 550 down to 180 or whatever? But I think it's just it doesn't give you credit. It just gives you, it's like a one-time pass. And you probably have to get an Orbis kill or whatever to actually get credit for that timeline. This is just so fucking triggering, man. This is the only one of the Weaver things that is procking for me. That's 2 more of those Ivorines. Why will the chest one not proc? I've got so many chests. Either that or the affix doesn't mean anything, which is possible too. Well, I mean, I'm going to test it right now. That's why I'm raising this one back up over 200. As soon as I get to Orbis, I'll just glyph my way to another boss fight to make sure I'm over 200 after Orbis. Yeah, but I don't think putting a tier 7 affix into the Weaver does anything. Like, I don't think there's any benefit for me having that +4 there. And I think it's procking and giving me these chests and not taking the affixes into consideration. Which, I mean, will make it a really good tool for farming uniques to get higher LP. But as far as finding specific affixes, it's just really where the merchant skill just shines so brightly over COF. I mean, this is my second day's grind now, looking for that one thing and not getting it. And that's like 500,000 favor spent. It's not like I haven't been doing prophecies. I've been spamming the shit out of prophecies. And especially now with the Weaver tree for getting specific uniques. I mean, I just don't see any reason to ever go COF again. Assuming that the Weaver tree thing stays. For me personally, anyway. I know a lot of people hate trade, which is fair, but I don't hate trade. It just turns into such a huge, huge grind.
Stand down or die.
Still rolling minion health. So rude. There's my minion health Omnis. What a bummer, huh?
Stand down or die.
I can use it to sacrifice into another one, though. So it's not completely wasted. I think that has earned a spot in the bricked box, though. A few more swords for the turtle. All right. Wow, man. Still no Orbis. I've come a good ways, too.
Stand down or die.
We got another one of those Wraith Lord helms. Such a hot item right there, man. All right, let's try one more. One more Omnis. I mean, it's still nice not having to, you know, not having to clear all of those monoliths all the way up to get to empowered on an alt. So even with that alone, I think it's still really nice quality of life. But it would be super nice if you just shared one monolith and all progress stayed the same, you know? I think that would be awesome. Where you just only have one monolith, you know? Another mana guide. We can throw that in the turtle box. Wow, man, this is crazy. Where the hell is Orbis at? Orbis is MIA.
Stand down or die.
Shield? Want no stinking shield? I haven't seen anybody using that petrify shield. I wonder how well that works. Ugh. See, I think this is a pop from the Weaver tree. And it's just rolling random chests. Got to be an Orbis here soon. This wouldn't feel so grindy, I don't think, if I had that chest set up. Because I'd have haste going the whole time. And I'd be zooming through the maps. Was that? Two-hander. What, did I have another prophecy for these guys?
Stand down and die.
And there's another plate, another chest. I mean, that's got to be from the Weaver tree, right? There we go. Oh, look. So it is a one-time hit. It doesn't give you credit. I feel like they could have gone a little bit further with the shared monolith progression thing. So we're only going to go up 22 off of the Orbis kill. I mean, if you're strong enough, which this character is just not strong enough, if you're strong enough, you can bump up, kill Orbis at 500 or whatever. The monolith progression, because I took this monolith up to, by doing that one node, it took it up to 550 or 560 or whatever, and then I lowered it down. By killing Orbis, it should be taking, if this was a regular progressed monolith, by killing Orbis, it would be taking me back up to 560. And you would have to lower it again. Once you earn your monolith progression, it stays. So even if you lower the monolith, every time you kill Orbis, it takes you back up to where your previous high was. So I don't know. I feel, like I said, I feel like it's a huge thing not having to grind through to get empowered monoliths again. But on the same note, I feel like it's so small, you know? Like they could have done so much more than that. But what you have to do is you got to be strong enough to kill Orbis at 500 or wherever you're at. Then when you take that monolith up to 500, you need to be able to go through the entire monolith, kill Orbis, and then, I'm assuming, then your progress would be considered earned. Let's see. I mean, the moment of truth will be, if I kill Orbis and I go to another monolith, is it going to give me a catch-up mechanic? That's the main thing. Because you could just, I mean, if you were only concerned with just one monolith, you could just keep doing that one Weaver node over and over again, you know? But it's not giving you, like, shit. It's not giving you credit like you have done that monolith. I don't know, I'm guessing. But sadly, I can't not die to get to an Orbis kill to actually test it. I'm assuming after you kill Orbis, it gives you the credit for it. It would have to. If not, the system's a complete joke. It only is an empowered monolith. if it doesn't give me credit. Which, I mean, that's fine, but they should have marketed it as this is a tiny little quality of life thing that's not really that big, but it's something. Instead of saying you had shared monolith progression, because saying you had shared monolith progression is not what you have, like, at all. I feel like there's a little bit of deceiving wording there on that whole thing. The first negative thing I've had to say about this entire update so far. It's just they had an opportunity to make things really good, and they went so light on it. They could have done so much better in that one. Now, if I was strong enough to kill Orbis at Corruption 500, I probably wouldn't be crying so much. I want it to have shared monolith progression, just like they said, shared monolith progression. That's what I want. In a perfect world, that's what it would be. This is just nowhere near that. It's an empowered monolith skip, is all it is. The whole Weaver, the Woven Echoes thing, allows you like a temporary pass to jump it up. I don't know. It's a huge missed opportunity, is what it is. Grinding out the corruption level in the monolith is just that. It's an absolute grind. You know, and they marketed it as if it was skipping that grind or reducing that grind. And it basically reduced an hour off of a 1,000-hour grind or whatever, you know. Right? That's probably an exaggeration, but it reduced like an hour off of a 100-hour grind when you look at all your alts together. But let's see. So that's 22 corruption. That should take me up to 207. Assuming I don't choke. If I choke, then I'll do a quick boss kill and get a bunch of gazes. But hopefully I don't choke. Oof. And I mean, it feels like to me from, now obviously I'm not an engineer, but it feels like to me from an engineer perspective, they made it harder on themselves too. You know, they could have saved themselves a bunch of work. So this should be over 200 now, right? Okay, 207. So if I go to, let me drop off this in the turtle box. So if I go back over to Age of Winter and I run one echo, it should give me a catch-up mechanic to be able to get this up to 207. And if that's the case, I mean, it's not terrible. You just got to have the power level to jump up, you know, which, I mean, how many people on their alt are going to have enough power to go all the way up? I mean, now that I know, I would have never dropped the corruption so low. You know, I would have kept it like at 250 or 300 or something. Assuming it works that way. We'll have to see if it even works that way. Oh, we got frailty on an Omnis. Now give me one more roll on top of that and turn this into a bad boy. Give me like some health. Give me a tier 7 health roll on top of that frailty. That's not asking for too much, right? Basically, to utilize the system as it is, when you go in and you jack your corruption up, and then you lower it back down to something that you can actually farm on the character, you can't go too low. Like, you want to leave it as high as possible. That is assuming it gives me the catch-up mechanic after this this run. If it doesn't give me the catch-up mechanic, then it's straight dog shit. I mean, all there is to it. Let's see, moment of truth. All right, it gave me the catch-up mechanic. So yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, but I feel like they made it harder on themselves, and they didn't give us quite as much quality of life as advertised. Where if we just had one monolith, just one, and any character that you go, you're playing on this one monolith, just like PoE does with the Atlas. Because no one's alt is going to be able to do that. Sci-Tech is the thing. Unless you're just playing, like, if this was a Judgment Paladin and I was playing, like, the broken build as an alt, then yeah, I would be able to do it. But true quality of life would be one Atlas, or one Monolith only. You got one save on everyone. Why separate it all out like this? It's just, to me, they added work that they didn't need to have, you know? They gave themselves more work. Oh, look at that shit. But no +4 Warpath, no good. But God, that would be incredibly awesome to get on a 2LP chest. Whew, man. Gotta have the Warpath, though. I mean, now that I understand how it works, it's not as bad. But the thing is they added a level of confusion to something that could have been so easy. You know? Or even make it so if you go and you do the special woven echo and you get the corruption boost, make that corruption boost apply to all of that character's monoliths. Not just that one that you're on, where you have to redo that over and over again every time. I don't know. I feel like they made it confusing, and it's just not. It's a missed opportunity on quality of life for the player. Well, sure they would, because you would lower it down. In a perfect world, you get your monolith farming down, and I got this monolith, or start at the bottom. I got this monolith at 100 corruption, this one at 200, that one at 300, that one at 400, 500. 600, 700, 800, 900, etc. And no matter what alt I log onto to level up, I go to the monolith that is appropriate for that alt. If this was Path of Exile and this system was truly shared like the Atlas system is in PoE, that's what I would do. And then once I got all my alts up to a point where they could do the 300 corruption to get all of the blessings maxed out, then I would have the lowest one at 300. And so on all the way up. The problem is you can't lower it back down without having to either redo that woven echo over again to raise it back up. That's the problem. Lowering it back down for an alt is not an issue. I mean, everybody's going to lower it back down for an alt. You know? Well, they cap out at 300. There is no greater blessing benefit than 300. It's just a missed opportunity. All there is to it. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. It needs more work. They need to do either a true shared monolith or make it so that you don't have to sit there and redo that woven echo over and over and over and over. Because that's what you're going to have to do right now. Well, I mean, it's not a problem. And, it's just a missed opportunity, and it's not as advertised. They advertised shared monolith progression. Those were the words, And that's not what we have. That's my biggest complaint, I think. If they would have said, hey, we added a little quality of life to make it not so grindy, then I probably would have been okay with it. But my biggest complaint is they said shared monolith progression. That, and I mean, I want to play a bunch of characters. I'll definitely have a solo account found character before this season is all said and done. But I want to play around with a bunch of stuff right now and check out all the new stuff, That, and I'm a confirmed Sentinel fanboy through and through, so I want to play all the Sentinels. I need one more Paladin and a Forge Guard, and I'll be happy. I'll be content with my Sentinel arsenal. I mean, what I'll do in the future is when I go back and do that woven echo to get the corruption boosted. When I lower it down, I won't take it below 300. And if that means I die a bunch going through on a new alt, then so be it. Trying to get a little bonus stability here. Hopefully that little freeze dash thing that he does doesn't kill me. I think my cold resist was really, really low too. Oops. Oh, come on, please be there. Of course it's not. How much am I back up to now? 45K. I could probably go get more prophecies again now. In fact, let's just do that. All right, come on, 7 million body armors, please. Age of Winter is one we're doing, right? We're not high enough corruption for that one. You're good on that one, though. That one's cheap. Lagon. Yeah, see, I need to get it up to 300, but I think I'd just be getting one tapped like crazy. Don't want to take too many of these where it only rewards one. I know they're cheaper, but I guess I should just take them. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's not body armor. Gotta watch the wording here on these. I click them way too much based off of the icon. The thing that sucks is when I swap to that new chest, it's going to add quality of life. But it's not really going to make me... it'll add a little bit of power, actually, and quality of life. But there's going to be a squishy factor still. Still going to have to go through and fix my resists. And my armor's coming along actually now. Well, give me one more really good one. Thank God you can re-roll these things, huh? Be a nightmare if you couldn't. Maybe we can sneak one more decent one in. Another shade of Orbis. All right. That's good. Head back up to the Winter Wonderland. We'll just go up here. Hasn't given me anything else. 32% frailty is what we get, but my God, he decided to start hitting hard. Dex and health. I mean, the dex is no good, but that health roll is nice. If I decide to do a wraith.
Stand down or die.
Guess we'll keep going in void. That gives me the 5% void and physical damage reduction, which is nice. All right, so we need to get to a boss and an Oribus.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I don't know. The build just doesn't feel anywhere near like what the Void Knight did. And like I said, a big part of it is just waiting for the ignite, you know? You get the load 'em up and wait philosophy, which is a little harder to do. Thanks here, Beardstain. Appreciate it. The Void Knight's just a powerhouse, yeah. Just a lot of different synergies with several different play styles and yeah, I think Erasing Strike is probably the meta boss killer. I haven't even thought about Uber Aberoth on mine because I just can't get any drops to get my survivability dialed in. But I was able to get him up to near close to 600 corruption, and you know, normal Aberoth, of course, is kind of easy at that point. But I'm still rolling around on my guy with uncapped resists and 2k health. I just can't get the drops.
Stand down or die.
Doing a Warlock playthrough? Nice. I'm so low on this Monolith, I'm not sure if I need to be farming the extra stability here at all. Keep climbing upwards. I never use guides in Last Epoch. It's one of the aspects of the game that I just feel like is so good. For the most part, things are understandable enough to look through and see what works and what doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for that stupid +4 Warpath for, so I can use the haste chest. That's what I've been bitching about all day. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to lose 4 points in Warpath to use the chest, you know? Last Epoch is way better than PoE 2. PoE 1, of course, is a pretty well-developed game. But, I mean, there's no comparison between Last Epoch and PoE 2. Like, not even the same conversation. I don't want to use the ring. I want to use the chest from, can't remember his name. The Wings of Argentus is what I want to be using. I mean, that's my sole purpose of grind today, is to find that +4 Warpath. That way I can enchant the chest and get haste going. God dang it, man. Well, it's the same target audience. I think it's pretty well, pretty well thought over that they've screwed the pooch on their latest update. I mean, even their diehard fans for PoE 2 are all hating it. One of the descriptions of Last Epoch, there's a COD that gets used very often, is it's got way more depth and complexity than a Diablo game, but not as much as a Path of Exile. And I'm referring to PoE 1, not PoE 2. So it doesn't have quite as much, like in systems and build diversity and everything else as PoE 1 does, but it's way more than Diablo. Oh my god. Always looking at the loot. Another donation to the turtle. I'm just going to throw in here, though, because I do like that Warlock build. What? And this... That earned a spot in the bricks box? I think so, probably. Well, I mean, the audience is the same in PoE 1, PoE 2, everything else. Like, Diablo has a different audience because it's a much more casual game with way less grind. But, I mean, as far as the target audience, they were going after PoE 1's target audience with PoE 2. They just didn't hit the mark, you know? Last Epoch's very easy to understand. It's got a really good in-game guide. Things are not super complex. Everything's got a tagging system, so there's no mystery as far as, like, what scales. Like, for example, I want to scale Warpath on this guy. See down at the bottom, scaling tags, fire, melee, area, channeled, movement, short range, and strength. So if I use anything with a plus fire damage tag, it applies to that. Plus melee damage tag, it applies to that, etc. Oh, PoE 2 will be a great game. It's just it needs time to cook. I mean, I have no doubts. I've said this the whole time. I've got no doubts PoE 2 will be an incredibly good game. But it's going to be an incredibly good game a year from now. I think Diablo 4 will end up being an incredibly good game in the aspects of Diablo 3 is. You know, not for like the hard grinder, but for someone to dip into casually and play. But it just needs more time to cook, you know? What do we want to do? Let's do a Shattered Chain.
Stand down or die.
Couple of nopes. Alright, we got a turtle there, so I guess we'll just go this way and up. Probably still a good haul away from an Oribus. Alright. Fire resistance. Hope it gives me something else with that. What? It goes up to 30% on the attack speed, so we'll leave that land. Yeah, it's all the damage is coming from Ignite. The smite is debatable whether or not it should even be there. It's kind of there just for looks. Gives me a nice little cosmetic boom boom, you know? I mean, it's applying ignites too, but we're full on into ignites. We got like, not including the plus fire damage, we've got like 500 or 600% ignite damage increase right now. Now if I can just get the stupid chest, man, and get some haste going, it'll be way better. I mean, in fact, I mentioned it earlier. If I had that chest dialed in, it wouldn't feel near as grindy because I'd feel like I was moving faster, you know? I'd get more of a zoomer mode going. Right. Nope. 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 This is ridiculous, man. It's crazy. I've literally seen a tier 7 of every possible affix roll since the last Warpath one dropped. This is absolutely insane to me. Yeah, I feel like the damage is falling off a little though, for sure. No, I still have them, but I've yet to have one work out. So it's more of a frustration factor than anything else. I just haven't had any of them work out yet. Walked right into that. It's always the same thing, the silken tongue. I'm not sure what that is, but whatever it is, I die to it all the time. Silken tongue sounds so pleasant, right? Hmm. I mean, I feel like I just throw that away. I mean, I've got a usable one now. I'm looking for something better, you know? We're still relatively close. I'll definitely be at a boss before I get to an Orbis, I think. I don't have many of those glyphs left. I burned the crap out of them, the envies. Those things are pretty awesome, man. All right, what are we gonna do this time? Let's do another one. I think when I do the Forge Guard next, I just got a feeling that the Forge Guard is going to feel like an absolute superhero compared to the Pally. I feel like the Void Knight's in pretty good shape, but as far as the non-Void Knight spin builds, I think the Forge Guard's going to feel real good. Had one over here. I'm not sure how rare they are. I burned like my first 20 or whatever, and none of them hit. So I stopped even bothering. I figure I'll do that on the Forge Guard for sure for the set pieces. I'm gonna go spin to win too, but I'm gonna go two-hander and shield with the new node, and then use the Forge Guard set for the increased weapons or the increased minions and the bonuses to Forge Strike. Well, let's see how many I have. I got 41 left. I haven't done any prophecies for him or whatever. That's just what I found. You would hope, yeah. Would hope. Let's go this way. All right, come on, come to me. Oh, god damn it, I saw the +4 and got excited. Ugh. All trash. Please, game, please. Game hates me. I swear, man, the only game I ever have any luck in is Path of Exile 1. I find a Divine Orb in my campaign starter playthrough so often. Every other game, RNG absolutely hates me. Terrible. I feel like there needs to be more void horrors. There's so many of these void horror like mobs that are no longer void horrors, like this light eater of the hawk guy here. It makes me not want to take any void horror prophecies. I feel like I don't see them enough. Oh, there's something you can do about that, SciTech. Ping Ekio in Discord. There's there's a fix that you can do for that bug. Or you could just die by the pile and have it drag the pile back out. And then try it again. Alright, there's an Oribus, so there's probably one right over here too. I mean, the turtle's super quick though. Might as well go through the turtle. You fix it, you inventory, you dropped it because it became a key, you picked it up, then you could grab the items. Okay, well, good. Do I want to throw that stuff in? I didn't have very much stuff, but I did have some stuff. Hey, let's go for it. Nope. All right, let's see what we had a point here. I think we want to go back into Pally now. I'm not sure we want to go any deeper into Forge Guard. I mean, flat melee fire damage is not really what we're built for here. We got lots of options out here for just flat damage increases. We could try to get 5 points into this, though. Will be nice. The Prayer Aegis. Alright, so this should work out perfect. I'm going to have a boss and then an Oribus. And then I'll at least have the blessing for this this area. And then Oribus should be giving up a bunch of or multiple prophecy completions, I'm pretty sure. And the boss too. The boss had a couple of them as well. Ooh, there we go. All right, come on, come on. Let's see some Warpath there. Frickin' shield rush. Really? Lunge. I swear this game hates me. Hopefully that was repeatable. Doesn't look like it, though. Taking the scenic route here, but wanted to make sure I got enough stability to get to the boss. I mean, I can always envy it if I need to. Oops. Did not mean to pick that up. Ooh, that dude is tanky. Oh, man. Oh, what the hell? Right at the end of the Monolith, too. It sucks. I mean, I can use an envy to get to the boss, but it sucks. I was one mob away. Oh. Well, that's weird. It gave me a free pass on the do-over. Alright, do I have something? I do. Let's see. That should be good. All right. Go put some venison in the freezer. Ooh, god damn, man, that gets me every time. Until I get to the point where I can just ignore it. See, it's nice he's still letting me stack ignites on him, so when he comes out, he'll be all loaded up with ignites. All right. Please be a +4. See what we got. Oh, man. We got all junk. I mean, I'm going to have to rerun that for a better blessing. All right, come on. Be there, be there, be there. +4 multi-strike. I just don't understand how I can get every single ability in the game at +4. But I can't get the one thing I want. Oof. Yeah, out of potions. Ooh. Another ring for the turtle. It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely insane. Well, I'm going to have to do this one again, for sure. What did we get? A point in... We can get one more in green lizards. Don't feel like I can give up the +4. I mean, it would come out of movement speed and crit chance, which I could give up crit chance points. I mean, 109%. I could probably give up 2 points from that right there until I got one. But then I'd have to give up 2 points in here as well, which would suck. Actually, I could give up that 1 point in armor shred. That's not really doing much of anything. I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. But it sure would be nice if a +4 Warpath chest would drop. I mean, it's not like I haven't done 500,000 favor worth of prophecies trying to get one. But anyway, y'all, I think that is going to get it for me for today. We're going to have a little Sunday dinner here in about 5 minutes. So anyway, thanks an absolute ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful weekend. Gonna send you guys over to looks like Aaron is streaming. I'll send you guys over to him. But yeah, anyway, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you all next time. I won't be live tomorrow. I got to do real life farm day. But I should be back Tuesday afternoon for sure. But anyway, thanks a ton, y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. Take it easy.